Alright, let's see. We go. Come to the club tonight. They're raising money for the cat sanctuary. Sounds like you got duty to party. Some drinks. All the profits going to a good cause after all. Get me a Tomcat Collins. For my friend here, Cosmopolitan. No fights. No tutors bought. Just a bunch of club. Notifications. Alright. Get our free whatever that is. Tap to open. Free tokens. Let's open the envelope. Here's some uncollected rewards for the recent daily XC. Thank you. Piggy bank. Spins. Open my timer box. Open the box. Open the box. Open the box again. That capsule. Alright, open it up. So that's ridiculous. 8 taps to get that capsule. So silly. And then you just do it again, 2 more just to get. About to be a little party fairy maybe until about after Thanksgiving, man. Have a Black Friday sale where like the premium party is cats and dogs. There's a cat party and a dog party. And let's see what the spins give me. Spin. Cash. 6.4 billion. I'll take it. Get the jumper for this party. Where's the jumper? I'll get him something anyway. I boosted his stats. He hurt. He's like the big account. 35, 38. That's a big ass account. Going on full cream puff. Right. Now we're just like hanging out, waiting to regen again. Look at the let this chat scroll for a while. Male slave seeking dominant woman. Hit me up for wet being Abby ladies. Let's role play. There's a role playing game. Look, everybody got their little avatar. Everybody thinks they look cool with their little guy. Even me, see, my dude's fucking dope. That's my guy. Straight easy. But I mean, everybody got their little avatar, right? And then on top of that, oh, there it is. There it was right there. Yeah. So you got your club. When you see my relationship, when you date on the game, you like pick somebody that you should date and you link up, you know. And it gives you stat boosts and stuff whenever you go fight people. So like, you like, see someone, mine is Petty Ruxpin. If you don't know about Teddy Ruxpin, you know, it's an old Teddy. So anyway, here's my RS. Look, she's only 17 and 7. You see, like, her strength and her intel. She's smaller than me. The thing is, this girl's a G. Check it out, watch. So my relationship, my RS, they call it RS, you know. So my RS is on this motherfucker right here. Where she at? 10 years. She been playing this damn thing for 10 years. Look at her losses, fight losses right there. Fight losses. 64,000. That means somebody hit her profile and hit the fight button on her 64,000 times. Look, that's a high ass loss percentage. Right? She takes hits, you know what I mean? That's the whole point. She takes hits. She ain't gonna be like, oh, somebody hit me because stray. I need to break up with him. Nah, that ain't how it is, you know. I hit whoever I want, but she'll roll with me. Mostly because she got that tag. Which I used to have that tag, that fam tag. So, figured out for a while, but we're back. Check out my stats. My stats. Let me see my stats. 6 years. I've been here 6 years. Ooh. Got 21,000 in 6 years. Hey, I got some losses too, boy. We used to go pretty hard on these guys. It's pretty funny because you know people start getting salty when you start hitting them. Like, watch, see, can you not? Thank you. Here you go, right here. Explain this right here. All right, so see that brat right there. I bought her a tooth from her and she got all shitty. So I was like, oh, what are you gonna do? Fight me? You know, on the game? Fight on the game? She's like, no, that's INC. She called me a pussy to be the link. Act like I was trying to disappear. Like, nah, yeah. I'll hit you one time. That's like a direct link. She's so stupid. Caitlin, I miss her. Caitlin was my girl. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Um, yeah, bro. Look, I just, bro. So, like, I started it out with this idea, but then I went away from the idea and just kept doing like what I normally do. But look, this is what it is, okay? Alright, this is what it is. I'll show you. Actually, I should just show you. Look, okay, look. Okay, look at this. Okay, you see right here. Alright? 75 days in. My capacity is 260. And I've had 240 prisoners released, right? Those 5 escapes was just like an accident. Alright. But look right there, bro. Deaths in custody. 187. 187. It's fucking dumb. Like, somehow, like, I ran out of grants, right? And I was just like, for like 3 or 4 days, 4 or 5 days, I was like negative $2,000, right? And I don't have the the fail whatever set on it, you know. So I was broke for like yes, 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 like 100 fucking people, bro. Like, yeah, all starving because I didn't have the money to buy the ingredients. Even whenever I lowered to the like the worst ingredients, you know what I mean? It was just like by then it was too late. By the time I realized it, it was too late. It was just like a week of people dying straight, like after they would already starved for a week. So it was like a week of starving and then like 7 more days of just like death, death, death. And I was just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm about to figure it out. It's also food storage because you gotta have if you have the if you have the refrigerators there, you know what I mean? They have to have the fridges there to keep the food cycling in. It's both, yeah. And I'm about to figure out that too, like how many how many stoves can one cook run and how many meals does each stove put off? Yeah, it's a fucking thing. So look, there's another thing to it, okay? So on this one, there was this thing I wanted to do, but I fucking forgot it, you know, and then I just made it how I normally make it. This one I'm gonna go back and undo it. So the thing is, it's the road the same way, right? But the only functions I'm gonna have on this side of the main wall, I'm about to put on my headphones. Going to party. What game are you playing? 2K. So the only functions I'm about to have on this side of the wall is a canteen and a kitchen. All right. I mean, I'm kind of lying because I did put the little, the chapel right there. But other than that, man, I'm about to just do like you know, like maximum, minimum. I end up making that medium and making this big ass on that minimum. And then, yeah, all the special rooms on this side of the wall. Right? All right, what time is it? 3:30. See, you stop like right. You're stopping like slightly, and I'm like, all right, let's go. I'm about to stream for 3 to 4 hours at like 3 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, so all functions are about to be on that side. So the only thing that's on prisoner side is just the can. Oh, yeah, okay. It's like running a serious game of zombies or something. It's like if you go sit down and fucking do it, you better sit down and do it or don't do it. I got you. I got you. I mean, I haven't ran anything else but Prison Architect. And that's kill your vibe, man. It's like people want to watch you. It's like, bro, are you doing this shit or are you not doing it? Because if you're not doing it, then I'm not gonna come back. That's what I mean. Yeah, you gotta be committed to it. Yeah, that's what we should do. We should just start a party. You need to play your game. I play my game. But we can. I said we can. Can start jumping on GTA and just doing our little like daily shits, even if it's just for like a half hour or an hour. You know what I mean? We don't have to grind the missions, but we got our daily things for our business and shit. Are you allowed to smoke weed on Twitch? Man, I don't fucking know. Yeah, but they be doing blunts, man. Like if you roll something up and hit it, it's harder to tell. You know what I mean? Like what it is. You smoke a pipe, man. That shit look like crackhead shit. Niggas like, fuckers be thinking you smoking something else. It's like, no, bitch. So I'm gonna just get you one of these fucking guys. Yeah, somebody like actually had to report it. yeah, the display of it on what you're looking at seems more legit. You're just like used to seeing like a game is on there showing and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I'm just had to get you one for Christmas. Just get it now. Like Merry Christmas. What? That it looks more legit? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can just tell. I mean, even if somebody's playing a game that you're like kind of interested in, like, all right, all right. I mean, that's. Oh, I want to see this motherfucker. Even if you're listening to him. I'm, I'm still just actually surprised how Twitch works. Like it actually works. Like people actually like. I'm still like, I'm so old school. Like just the concept of like making money any type of way, playing a fucking video game is just like. I see. Oh, there's Keanu. I don't know if it's a real Keanu Reeves or if it's CGI. There's a Keanu Reeves one, bro. It's so fucking good. It's like not a Twitch though. I'm sorry, it's not Twitch. I was thinking of fucking TikTok. Somebody else got Twitch though. I seen somebody on Twitch. Yeah. Looks like, are you a G? Yes. Booker T. So is he not wrestling anymore? Ah, old and retired. Oh, I always, I see that damn clip. Bro, wrestling is like like the original rappers, man. It's just it's the same. It's the exact same thing, man. You gotta find the character that is you, and then once you get the character that is you just create this entire personality and this entire reality through your words. And yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely in the crybaby. He was kind of a crybaby even then too. But yeah, cause he was fucking good. But then after a while, it's just like, bro, like, yeah, I feel it. I feel it. It's like that actually became who he was, and that's not cool. Like life sucks for everybody, but yeah, I mean, he definitely is. He is one of the Hall of Fame. Sheesh. Like that's my dude. That was my dude. Like, I mean, I had a couple dudes. Like, I think, like, I mean. Benoit was my fucking dude. Dean Malenko was my dude. I like both of them because they were little motherfuckers. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that's how it is, bro. Chris Benoit is straight up my fucking Bobby, my cousin, bro. Like they're like the equivalent. Like you could not in real life, you probably couldn't beat that guy down with your fists. You know what I mean? Because he's just like he's just like a ball of fucking muscle, like a little. Like it'd be fun trying to beat him beat him down because he could probably just take a beating. That's all I can think of. Like, yeah, like oh yeah, yeah. Like he's that was uh, I mean, I didn't, I didn't like completely erase it because it's still there, and I need to like reference it and stuff. But like, nah, I think I got away from the thing that I wanted to do, and that's what I mean. Like, I wanted to make it to where only cells and canteens and kitchens are on this side, a little chapel, and that's it. Like, a cell, a canteen, a kitchen in the yard. And then all the functions, if these people are not in fucking trouble, then they can walk down these long ass roads to get to the functions over here. And that'll make it to where they have to hit like 3 or 4 different freaking like 4 or 5 different metal detectors and walk by like 4 or 5 different dogs just to get so they'll be like in here and then they'll like walk out and then they like gotta like I guess not same. But this is high security. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers ain't gonna be going over there. But like, say from over here, they gotta like walk out here and walk all the way down here, and I'll put like a couple stops in the way, and walk through here, walk through here. Like it's just a long walk as opposed to just being like all the stuff is inside the building. What time is this? These motherfuckers. I need to shut this prison down. I'm bringing people in. Yeah, because they're gonna process through fast. They're gonna drop off right here. They, they're gonna go straight into here. My people's gonna shake them down. The things are here, and as long as I got 10 or so extra things or 5, they'll walk them out and they'll escort them. Hopefully, they'll escort them straight out these doors, through here, straight up to the end of the cell. But actually, I got the minimum, so they're gonna go through here, all the way down here, up and down here. Um, decide that because the delivery area is right here. So then I sized in my road and put this, and then I came up with this thing that I'm always putting the visitation right here in the corner because they'll always like they always come in, they always walk down here. And visitation's all on the left, they have to go all in there. But if you put they'll walk right here, come straight down, go right in here. You know how to make it the visitation where visitors come in one side and prisoners come in the other. But like, yeah, visitors all come in this side. So then down here will be I can extend that. Down here is parole. All the way down here is going to be the bakery. What's that? So this is visitation, parole, and that's going to be bakery and restaurant. And everybody will walk all. It's going to fit down here. Yeah, yeah. Like, let me show you. It'll be like right. It'll be like smaller, a little bit smaller. One right there. One right there. All right. So what it is whenever I get there, I'm just gonna have um, armor guard because I have one up in here, so they won't fuck around with armor guard. And everybody got tasers. So that's the thing on this block right here is visitation, parole, and the shops. I should actually move this road up. I went down too much. The road needs to be like right here to like half it better. All right. So then on this side is everything else. I could have made these bigger, but yeah, it's the laundry, the cleaning, the classroom, the meeting room. So I might work on a couple more classrooms down this side and a couple more meeting rooms and enlarge the common room. And right there is to enlarge the medical area. But basically, this right here is going to end up being one big ass minimum cell block. That'll be minimum. And I'll probably try to make a death row somewhere. I don't know. I like death row. I like the idea. Like, but if they don't pass the death row, they end up being maximum prison motherfuckers. So you gotta make sure that your maximum stuff is maximum. See, I don't know. He said it's actually a bunch of 6-year-olds and they don't know what the fuck's doing it, but I be cussing them out. uh, what? These dudes so pissed about? They seem pretty pissed. What? Freedom? I mean, they are in jail, but I mean. What's that? Who is a big game? He said it's an 30 bucks for a game that ain't out. Alright, there's the intake right there. Let's see what. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. That's good. Oh, that's good. This other dude. Wow. Do you play any games on your cell phone? Right? Hi. Yeah. Right? Can you not do it through your PC? He's like, he said, yeah. All right. So when you play VR, is there there's a way to display it on your TV? So that's all you would do is you would just yeah. That's what I say. You would just like start Twitch on like your phone and use it as like your phone is like a camera. Set it up. Well, well, what I'm saying is, can I just if I was sitting in the room with you, you could get it to display on your TV. Like even though I'm not playing the game with you and I'm seeing you play it. Yeah. Well, you would. That's what I'm going to say. You would just set your phone up as like a camera in the room, and you would, if you show the display on your TV, you could probably angle it to where you could see yourself playing and what people would see on the TV, or who like what like a person sitting in the room was going to watch on playing on the TV while they're waiting their turn or whatever. I think they look crazy. The fucking armband thing. So I think that's the thing that's going to catch. I don't know why we haven't done it yet. and everybody keeps doing this stupid ass watch like it's easier to fucking see shit on the watch. But you know how Simpsons is right about shit, right? And it kind of makes you think about Futurama, right? And we had that conversation about Futurama. Leela's armband thing is definitely what it's gonna be. It's gonna be your cell phone, which is basically about 6 inches long and about 4 inches wide, and you're gonna turn it sideways, and they're gonna fucking mount it on your fucking wrist because it's bigger than a damn stupid ass um, just a little wristwatch, you know what I mean? And everything is just going to be just like a quarterback's, because everybody knows a quarterback's armband looks fucking cool anyway. So fucking, you get that cool ass armband, fucking phone sitting right there on it. It's game over, bro. It's already a done deal. That's what's going to happen. Guarantee you that by the time you're my age, that freaking when we talk about Futurama, we'll for sure be right about Leela and her freaking armband thingy. We gotta make that one. Bro, I would love to see them. I would love to see like the last season of The Simpsons, or like the last like two or three. I would love to see it morph into fucking Futurama. That would be like the fucking dopest ending ever for fucking The Simpsons. Is The Simpsons like slowly like leading its storyline down to like, oh, so this is how he's calling it. So how do you get from The Simpsons to Futurama? Something has to happen. He's gonna like make the prediction, and we're gonna be like, fuck. Because it's gonna be right. Dude, you're on some other shit. You was also like, you put me onto that shit, bro. But damn, it's like no. Right? I watched I just watched a little documentary on him. A little self. I don't know. It's just him sitting down telling about how he grew up, man. And it's just like, damn, you just watched a bunch of little TV shows. That's it. Like, he's like, you can tell the future from Leave It to Beaver. Yeah. From watching Leave It to Beaver, I'm calling. What do they say? Cap. Capital. Capital letters. Macaroni. You think he the macaroni? If he freezes his head like Walt Disney. That's a fucking genius. Fucking brilliant. He should have left and freeze his head like. Just the thought of it's pretty fucking funny. So I think that's a myth. Yeah, I tried to find out. Disney World. No. Bro, it's kind of like a cult though. Like the people that work there, they're like they're chosen because That's so fucking like you will only hold it. Man, I seen this motherfucker throw a bottle of Chicada's car the other day. I heard it. I was in a McDonald's parking lot. Heard this thing hit the fucking pavement like ding 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 ding. I was like, I looked out my window. I was like, you motherfucker. I just mugged him because what was I gonna do? Stop and throw it back in his window? I mean, I'm not trying to get shot over some fucking yeah, some dickhead's plastic bottle. But damn, I was fucking mad about it. Word. Man, I guess I can't say that because I would say I've always been like that, but like my dad was always like that. I guess dad was always old. He's always older than me, so as I was saying. All right, good point. He said that's how you know you're getting on. That's fucked up. See, let me see how it goes. Okay. I need to get on my phone and add you on my thing. I got you. Alright, what the hell's going on? Alright, man. Like, maybe I'll give him some more freedom. I guess I gotta give him like an initiative, like a reason to try to like be good. Like they're just all in their cell and they're pissed off. I guess I gotta give them like a little bit of freedom to like give them a reason to try to be good, so they can get out and like actually do something. And I always get these. The thing that gets me the most is I always get I always end up getting a doctor that gets hung up on the fucking wall. They just get hung up on the wall. It don't matter how I build the morgue, the infirmary. It don't matter where I build it at. It's like whenever somebody gets injured, they just like run into like the corner of the wall and they won't like technically make it out the damn door. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, I end up having to fire them and hiring another one that is unstuck and they go to the, I don't know what it is. Get everything done. All the because yeah, take your time. Yeah, on the computer. Oh yeah, you did say it was the what was it? It was the one that we used to play on. Yeah, Double Deluxe. Man, I remember one for the GameCube. I do remember we had the one for the Double Deluxe, but I can't remember what the gameplay was. Just more shit. Did have free play on the PC. Is that the one that you could? GameCube had the one that you could. Yeah, I'd say the girls like that better. Everybody like that better than just clicking to the next object or obstacle. Hmm. What the fuck? Oh, I remember we had the pet. You could do that on. Man, I did that because I used to on the GameCube one. When you controlled the pets, if you sent them out to dig for random shit, man, they would come back with all kinds of shit like money and like resources and all kind of shit. I was like, those are these motherfuckers out there to dig. So like the whole time my dude was at work, I would switch to my dog and make him go dig. I forgot about that. He said you can't make him an alcoholic. Kind of weird shit is that? Oh damn. Mm, really? I mean, Sims 4 is fucking insane, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do kind of remember like traveling to town and getting a job, like working in the like one of the uh that is pretty fucking cool. is brilliant. Oh yeah. Why did it not do good? Yeah. Yeah, they think they got this new thing where they just like can come up with one game and then like uh just keep upgrading it, updating it, hitting it with different updates. Yeah, yeah. You keep finding the game, and you keep putting out garbage. That's for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Once they got away from them motherfuckers and just thought they could just slap the name of Call of Duty on any fucking game that they wanted to. It's like, oh, yeah. Like, get this garbage. What's going on? Yeah, yeah. I went and got. Yeah, we pre-ordered the Black Ops Call of Duty Black Ops 3. No, not two. Two was Transit. Three. Yeah, yeah. So we like ordered them. Yeah, and it wasn't. I mean, I didn't go to. I didn't even go to multiplayer. I guess. That's the one with Dark Shadow or whatever. Yeah, it wasn't working either. Black Ops 3. Really? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought we got that for PS4. I got mine. Black Ops 4 then? Black Ops 4 the one that has shadows, shadows of yeah. Then that's the one. The last one I pre-ordered. Huh. Yeah, I think it came with Black Ops 3 because that's the game that was. Black Ops 3 is the one that was on both consoles. Black Ops 4 was not. You went to PlayStation 4 on Black Ops 3, and I stayed on PlayStation 3 and played Black Ops 2. um, it was 4 years ago. Right? He's like, I'm just counting. It just don't get much better than that, does it? Exercise, family. Oh, yeah, needs. That's what it says actually. It's in the reports. It just says needs. And it says like bladder, bowels, sleep, food. It tells you how many people's critical. Yeah, yeah. So I only got 4 people critical food, 18 people critical exercise, 20 people critical family. Oh, what's going on, dude? Knockout City. What's that? Yeah, bro, these motherfuckers. Oh, he's played it with you? Did you ever play the Nintendo dodgeball? Did you? It's fucking, I always loved that. That was like one of my favorite Nintendo games. What about that? Oh, yeah, my dude's dead too. Yeah. Alright, so anytime you see something go down, you bust a pause, and you like go highlight it and click it, right? And it's gonna zoom you over there. And then once you zoom over there, you hit down for emergencies, and it's good to just keep your square right on that one instead of any of these other ones. You keep your square right on guard response, so that as soon as you click down, you just tap X anywhere. These motherfuckers is going. You know what I mean? Yeah, and the nearest ones will go to that area. Yeah, guard response close everybody. Yeah, you gotta do the water on the outside too. Okay. Water's outside the exterior wall. Or you can do it inside the exterior wall and just outside of it, just normal concrete wall. I didn't know what was going on with these people. Everybody's still just responding to the spot. It's over, you guys. I'm sorry I clicked it 60 times. I was just. It's everybody's. Bro, that popped off quick. He stabbed like 3 dudes. Like, dead, dead, dead. Bro. Michael Myers. So I don't think my Twitch I don't think my Twitch live streams are saving to my channel. Cause I thought you said it somehow you switched it on and it does it for like 7 days or something. Yeah. Yeah. I'm way back. Damn guard. Assholes. You assholes. You killed a guard. Hmm. What? 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 Whatever, man. Fucking stupid. Fucking weirdos. Right. Yeah, I remember seeing it ask me. It was like, keep your live streams. And I was like, for some reason, I don't know where I was at, but dumbass said, no, no, don't do that. Hmm. How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? All right. So not from the app though. Submittable.com, click sign in. Alright. Well, yeah, it says my submissions. Alright. Settings. Somewhere else. Try this again. There we go. Sheesh. I had to work to get the get that URL. Yeah. Bro, you have no idea how easy it used to be just to get the URL. Alright, now go to where? Yeah, yes. Hold on. Settings. There we go. Okay, stream. Okay. Share content. Share content. Check. What is it? VOD. Check. Enable clips. Check. How many subscribers? But we'll switch that later. Alright. Disconnect protection. Oh, there's my string key. Nice. to use it on your other shit, to use it on your laptop through, I can't remember what this program is called, OBS. Alright, so I think I did it. Okay. It's only 27 prisoners. It looks so packed. I need to be bigger. Five more of these guys. Five more of these guys. Alright, let me check this link here. Hell yeah, viewers are chatting their first visit. Anybody that chats, that's what I would say. I'm always surprised. Like, I'm not surprised when somebody like is watching. When somebody says something, I'm like, you're really watching. What the fuck? You doing really watching? What are you doing really watching me play video games? Yeah. Yeah, I had some guy, I can't say who it was, a guy or not, but somebody keeps coming in and asking me about the prison. We talk about the prison a little bit, and then asked if I played any multiplayer games. I told him we play, normal shit, GTA and Fortnite, but I think he plays GTA on PC. He said he can't get his shit to work. Is it crossplay? It doesn't. Yeah. Okay, right now it is the only game that I'm streaming because not a lot of people streaming it. I don't think, and it's the only game that I'm really can sit down and really play. I could play Civilization like that too, but like so far it's really just like these Sims games, the simulation games. I can sit down and like really play. So like unless I'm with you guys, man, you know what I mean? Like I could sit down and play Fortnite or GTA or something for hours, or zombies for sure. I kill zombies all night, but like by myself, I usually just fuck with some simulations. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Cause I'm fucking dope at soccer simulation. Like yeah, like I can like this the same way that you do yeah wrestling. It's like I can get on FIFA and just simulate the shit out of like and manage the rosters. You know what I mean? And do all that shit. You got the newest one? Why do you have the newest one? You play it? Uh, um, go get you go. Cause he what? So yeah, any cus. I mean, I've done like not a lot of customer service, but I worked for a restaurant before. Yeah, mine started getting fucked. I just looked at mine too, dude. Uh, 100,000. Tiger Woods golf was pretty fun back in the day. Like there was like 3 or 4 years where Tiger Woods golf was pretty hot. It was fun to play. The gameplay was good, and they had your golfer where you could earn different equipment and shit for your golfer. So you like kind of wanted to like progress your golfer to like get the achievements to like get better equipment. But then of course like right after that they changed it to where like you could pay and just buy all this stuff, and that's how they're gonna do it. And then that was 22. I got FIFA over here. You got me FIFA 19. Yeah, so I got FIFA 19. Hey, that's good enough for me. I'm good at running a year behind. Golf would be a pretty fun one, bro. I liked. I played like all the. I played like all the tennis games. I mean, no, I fucking like Rocket League, bro. I fucking. Yeah, I know, right? You can play like you can have like nothing else on you don't do shit but Arc. That's what I need that fucking external drive for. Plug it in when I'm ready to play Arc. What is it? What the fuck? What game was we just talking about? Soccer? Oh, okay. Like I used to love. That's so sweet. Uh, I used to love. 'Cause I played all the football and basketball and like all the Maddens and the NBAs and shit. And eventually they got kind of fucking boring because it was just like back and forth, back and forth. You score, I score. You score, I score. You score, I score. You score, I score. Well, oh, that's the other game. It's fucking dope. Okay, so um, why you like the FIFA? Yeah, yeah. Oh hell yeah. I mean, it wasn't. Yeah. Um, freaking. No, it was harder with two people because it's more human error, and that's what the computer's looking for. You know, they want that human error. But like, yeah, it's totally fun. Um, me and Kevin used to do the same shit. With football and basketball. And those were the two that were like because like I said, playing against each other is just like back and forth, and one of us is gonna win like at the end. And it just seemed like a waste of like an hour because like, you know, somebody's just gonna win in like that last minute or whatever. So like what we did is we started playing two players, yeah, two player football to where like, you know, like we both be on the same team. And offense is fine, you know what I mean? That's fine. It was defense that would really get you because like um you're like, yeah, it's double human error. So the computer knows if it runs towards you, it, or if it's like you're trying to stick somebody on a pass, or you're trying to play defense in basketball, it knows it's harder for you to do it because you got human error, and it's just gonna attack you. So like football was kind of fucking hard. You get fucking exploited. You had to like play safety and like really play safety, and it was like actually fun. Though. Really play safety, and it was like actually fun. Though. And it was like actually fun. Though. So yeah, soccer's the same way. Defense is hard. You know, what I mean, it's cool to set up plays and shit. We used to do that shit. Yeah, we used to set up the plays and shit. You know what other game is fun like that? Fucking hockey. You actually score a little bit more in hockey than you do in yeah. I mean, hockey is the rules are basically like soccer as far as like you can't go offsides. Like if you understand the offsides concept in soccer, then it's the same in hockey. But other than hockey, is fucking fun. So oh, I know what game I want to play on my phone, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna piss. I know what game I want to play on my phone. It's fucking fun too, and it's big. So, bro, um, so like, cause like a game like this, I can stream this on Twitch. I got a simulation game or something on Twitch, and then on off my laptop on OBS, and like the cam over here, I can link up to like YouTube, and I can stream something over there too. Um, but it'd be a cell phone game, and I used to love these games. You just said you played dodgeball or whatever that dodgeball was. Um, you know what games are fun as fuck? Bowling games. Yeah, there's a PBA, like a real PBA bowling game. It's like legit as fuck. It's fun as hell on your phone. And do they have that on your? Have you tried that on your? Have you tried bowling? Bro. So the bowling game that they, if you download it on your phone, the reason why it's fucking brilliant is because it um is because you could play it offline, and whatever you do, it just loads it back. It like loads it once you get back online. So you could just like download it and sit and play it for like 3 weeks off a line, and then like get somebody's Wi-Fi, and then be like, boom, your whole profile just like you know updates. It's like that's brilliant. You can still play the PBA. So what it is you just hold your phone sideways, and you got like a little flick. So once you give it like a little flick, it rolls the ball, but then like you just turn you're turning your phone left or right to like direct the ball. That's it, over and over again. Flick, turn your phone. Flick, turn your phone. Flick, turn your phone. Bro, if you're like sitting in like the DMV or like some place that you don't want to fucking be, but you're like, man, I wish there was something I could do on my phone that would last like an hour. That is it. Like if you're allowed to touch your phone and you want to waste some fucking time, that's I mean, that's how it. I mean that's how you set it. You know what I mean? And but even then, if you're not setting it, if you don't get if you don't get your like your finger flick straight, like if you don't get like a routine finger strip flick down, then like you're all over the place, just like in bowling. So it's like you gotta like flick, and like after you get, you gotta like adjust your screen left and right after. It's kind of fun. It's fun. I mean, I obviously go with as straight as ball as I can, and then just like turn left and right slightly as I. But I'll be sitting there, I'll be doing this shit like this. I'll be like leaning way over to the left, and like your whole body, you're like, just like if you was really bowling, because if you really bowl, once you let the ball go, you be like doing this shit, like, like trying to like kinetically turn it. What was it? What was it? Stranded deep. Oh, you put that on there. Why do I have 15 people that and none of them are doing none of this shit? Why is all my staff hanging out in the X? Is it? Is it kind of like that? Hmm. It sounds like the I can't remember the space game that yeah, it's kind of like that or better. Uh, it's that's kind of like Minecraft, where like Minecraft mixed with like yeah, exploring legitimately other fucking planets in a fucking random in a random galaxy. Okay, okay, yeah, that's what I say. No Man's Sky. I didn't get far enough in it. I really didn't. But I did have like a wow moment playing it, man. Like, okay, so like you're doing whatever missions, you know, you're setting up stuff on whatever planet that they set you up on, and it could be a different kind of planet. It could be like a hazardous one where like the air is toxic, or it could be like a safe one where like it's like you know Earth, but I I got off the planet. The planet I was on was toxic, so I kept having to like refuel my air thing with some of the with some of the um, not materials there. So some of the materials there would refuel my air tank, so I kept having to do that. But like um, not only that, after I got off of it, my planet, and there was like a little space. There's like a little station like right outside your galaxy that you go visit. But from there, like I went to this other planet, and like at this other planet, like I got there and it was like all water, like all water. So I was like, man, there's like no fucking land. So like I'm cruising across this planet and it's like this little ass sliver of land. So I like land my little rover thing on the on the um on the little sliver of land, right? So then like right after that, I'm like, what the fuck's in this planet, right? So then I like walk off into the water, and once you get into the water, it was like this fucking insane fucking world, right? Like just as like the same way as if you went to the water here, you know what I mean? Like you went into the ocean right now, it'd be like a whole new world, right? So like that's what it was, a whole new world. No, it really was. It was like whoa, but I didn't like it was like wow to me because it was just like oh this planet's kind of like nothing, it's just a water planet, and then I went into the water because it like hit me like oh I have a space fucking outfit on. If I can go in space then I can go in water too. So then once I went in water it was like this whole thing, but it was fucking cool, like the world that they built underneath. It was kind of hard to comprehend that they built this universe, then they put this fucking planet on it, then they made it all full of water. Then when you got there, it was like, oh, there's nothing on this planet. Then you went inside the water on the planet, and it was like, oh, that's where everything is on this planet. Maybe Earth was like that at one time too. Like, oh, everything on this planet is actually in the water. But yeah, it was like a little epiphany moment. Like Minecraft graphics. That's what George keeps saying. I was like, I can't play Minecraft graphics. Do you understand this is fucking Atari? You're asking me to go back to whenever I was like 10 years old and play a video game that existed on Atari. I can't do it. I can't go back and play Doom. What's that? Actually, I think I'm just too old to play free play. I'm like, you guys are fucking cheap. You guys are fucking being cheap. You're being fucking lazy. You're not actually creating a game. You're just being like, okay, so what we'll do is we'll just create this world and we'll put these characters in it, and then we'll do nothing at all. We'll let you guys do whatever you want because we don't really care and we don't really care what you do with the fucking game. Like, fuck that, bro. Make a fucking game out of your game, assholes. Don't just like design a game and be like, there it is. Do what you want. Free play. Yeah, like no, you guys come out with a new fucking GTA, you don't milk it for fucking 3 councils, you assholes. I hate you. That is me just being a hater there. I mean, it is bullshit, but whatever. What we got going on? How's everybody doing? Where you guys going? You guys want literacy? Why don't you go over there? Is it because you're not allowed over there? Oh, we gotta wrap that up. You gotta put a condom on that. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. That's why they wasn't going over there. Okay. What time we got? Cool. What is? You said all year? I think I might have played like the first one with you. Assassin's Creed, no? No, man, I never played Assassin's Creed, I don't think I ever fucked with it. Why? Yeah, I've definitely not played that. No? These guys come do this damn job. Every time I think Assassin's Creed, I think of what's the one where dude stops it? They made a movie out of it where the sands of time. What is it? Yeah. You know exactly what the fuck I was talking about. Like, I can't picture Assassin's Creed. I can picture Metal Gear. Bro, this is fucking ridiculous. So I spent like $100,000 on building like this big other building over here, and I have fucking 14 construction guys just standing around doing jack shit, and it's like I just need this. Just come demolish this one little wall right here. I got one job to demolish this wall. That's the wall that they need to demolish so I can do the $100,000. So I built a $100,000 thing, and I was like, okay, now next demolish this wall, and they won't be able to demolish the wall. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. Wow. I might just do carry this shit right in front of this. Make you carry it right over there. Tell me you don't see this job. You better come over here and do, bro. No. Why? Fucking hate you, construction man. There's literally 14 of them doing nothing. Because I even got 36,000 like sitting there. Like it's not because I don't have the money. I already spent the 100,000 for the building. Shit. Baseball game? You be playing a baseball game? Yeah. No, we played them. We got a couple of those baseball games back in the day. Yeah. I don't understand why it's queued, but they're not doing it. They want me to cancel this fucking thing, but I know. If I cancel it, they're gonna eat all that money. They're not gonna give it back. Anywhere? Please just demolish any of these fucking walls. It's one of these walls. Please just. Now, do you guys want to come over there and demolish one of those walls for me? No? Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna hire one and put him back here. Oh, okay. That's how you're gonna do it. That's how we. That's how we're gonna do it. Fired. 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 Oh yeah, you better get to fucking work. Oh, now everybody wants to slap in fucking gear like this dude that I didn't just drop back here. Well, fuck all you and your homies. I boo that. So thank you for doing your job. Now I can continue with the money of my prison. So we're downloading the FIFA? Is that what you sent over there? And what else? Golf. Is it like PGA or just a random golf? What is it? Everybody eats. Oh, I need to get some more beds in here. FIFA. you like the FIFA? Ooh, you got tased, bro. How's that taser taste? I need to go look and do a random check on my prisoners. How often do I do the what? Man, I think that was the problem. Is my last one. Well, that's the whole reason. Is I had to do them like all the fucking time, and it was pissing my people off. But they had so much shit. So like that's why I came up with this system that I think is keeping the danger level lower. Because well, I don't know. I do have the pacifier too. I think, but yes, only cells, kitchen, and a canteen, and a prey area, and a yard. Those are the only things on one side of the wall, and then everything else they have to like go through like a whole walking system to get to, and it's like a corridor, like the road system, to where they're gonna have to walk through metal detectors and walk by like 2 or 3 dogs. Yeah, no, they don't. But it's also um, dogs help keep some of the narcotics and stuff out. But yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, hell yeah. So I haven't extended it, but usually I like make it like 5 deep, and like I put a fucking bed in there because I don't be playing with solitary. I'll be like, look, you assholes, you're gonna get a toilet and a bed because y'all about to stay in there for 7 days. You kill somebody. You kill somebody, you're sitting in solidarity for 7 days. I don't give a fuck. Like, what do you think this is? What do you think this is? You don't value life? I'm giving you the max sentence. It just depends on your ratio, but like, you gotta have like, what do I got right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 12, so I got a dozen for like 75. Because there's like 75 cells here. Give or take, it might be just 70. And that's just 12. So I got like 15 to 7 for every 75. So I don't know, like 25 for every 100. Gotta be able to have like 1/4 of your population on lockdown. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just didn't take the first. Like at first, I just didn't take. I test round one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to see how he's coming in, like where he's coming in, where they want to take him to. Then I start like seeing what his regimen is and what I want him to do. I usually just go. It just this. Yeah, yeah. If it's if it's if it's him, it depends on how many how what my money situation is and how many guards I'm adding. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty much just like, if I got 5 free guards, I might add one every day until I got like 5 prisoners. You know what I mean? Because like, you don't want to overdo for too many guards, but you don't also want to have too many prisoners overrunning your guards. So it's just like a slow intake. Um, I figured um At least five. At least five. So, but I don't buy the guards until like my whole shit. I don't even. The only thing I do is I buy this first cell so I can get the warden, and I'll like. Here's the key. Here's the big key to make everything go faster. Okay. One, you gotta just. It starts you off, and you're usually making like $700 a day, right? So spend all that money on extra workers. I mean, it costs like 500 per worker, but it only costs out of your daily wages. It only costs like $100, so you can get like 10 extra workers. So you get like 5, 10 extra workers. So that's what you do. You buy extra workers to get your daily number all the way at the top right corner. Still keep it green, but you just don't go negative. You know what I mean? Okay, so then you got extra workers to make everything go fast. And you start designing your prison. And the only thing you do is you buy the warden office and you put him in there. And then you like design where you want your other 4 offices to go. 5 offices really, but you don't put them in there. You don't buy them because that's all. Like you said, you want to hurry up on that bureaucracy thing. But the funny thing is, they actually fund all that bureaucracy stuff, like inside your grants. Like they have a grant for like all of it. So like whenever you want to go and uh, that's just the warden. See, they even have a grant for hiring the warden. You know what I mean? So before I even start cashing in on any of that fucking grant money, I just use whatever beginning money I have, and I just buy the warden, and I let him research stuff while I build my entire prison with those extra workers and just the cash that I started off with. And then that's whenever I bring one inmate in, and I sell off a couple of those. I sell off those construction workers, and you can see like um, you get your cash back. The daily cash up there in the corner right there will be it'll go back to green and it'll give you some cash back. And with that cash, you hire um, you know, fuck. No, you don't go negative. Well, right now you see a negative too. You don't go negative when you first build it, though. That's what I mean. Like whenever you go to hire, like say it starts you with $700 per day, and it starts you with 10 builders or whatever. Like you just hire this 5 extra builders, so it still has $200 a day. You know what I mean? That's the same thing with the warden. You don't even hire the warden till the end. You just put his cell there because it cost you whatever a day to hire the warden. So you don't do none of that until your whole buildings are already. What in the fuck is this guy doing? No fucking way. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. How in the hell did that jackass get all the way out there? I'm salty about that. He broke out the front door. I bet you that ain't happen. That don't happen again. Yeah, nice. Nah, nah, nah. Where's it at? Bet you I just got a sniper tower, motherfucker. I bet you don't do that to my front door again. Got that boy right. I'm salty about that. This guy just. You didn't give him no warning? Man, he killed some dude. Man, he killed the guard, took his keys, and hit the front door from over here. Ah, maybe from the parole. Yeah, he busted the door. What is he taking? Oh, he taking it to the third one. Oh, it actually tells you, like, it tells you somewhere the repeat offenders are the people that come back. Man, who was that? Hold on, let me get a pause. It does tell me somewhere. Yeah, it tells me. Let me see. It says it's in the reports. Prison log. Bob Haggett. Bob Haggett. What motherfucker? Look, Bob, I'm gonna remember. I remember your name. I remember your name. Man, has escaped. He murdered a damn guard. Right? Fucking split. Okay, so I can't be having that. Yeah. Alright, so we, let's see, we need some more. We're gonna drop this road way the fuck back down here. Oh, maybe I had to go all the way down. That is a very good idea. At least he would have just skirted off. Which you can't outrun people, but you get them keys. Oh, I know what it is too. I need to turn this off. Policy. I had my workers had keys. So there's a lot more keys are floating around this bitch. A bunch of assholes. I can't believe that. I am salty. Nah, that makes it fun now. he snuck that. Hedgeway. Right where we were more. Huh. Like, no fucking way. Man, he deaded that. He deaded that. Yeah, real life, man. Prison is gonna be popping. Bob Haggett. Bro, he killed a fucking parole officer too. Damn, that's cold. Man. That's the same guy, right? Nobody else killed nobody. Murdered the guard. Well, he didn't just murder the guard. He murdered the guard and the fucking parole officer. Alright. Yeah, see, parole officers rolling out of there too, dead. Poor lady. Alright, I got another parole. I know what I'm gonna do. Let me see. I'm gonna set one right outside this fucking door. he already got one. He's just way up at the top. I guess I should have put him down here. Put one here. Okay. Till my sniper gets out here. You're gonna chill there till my sniper gets here. Once my sniper gets here. Yeah. Oh, she was just a parole officer. Oh, okay. Sometimes you just gotta say. Alright. Are these guys building the room, the big ass room? They are. Slowly but surely. Or Sandy. Alright. Still playing a Disney game? That's fucking crazy. That dude got away. It's kind of cool though. He was like, fuck this. Gangster. He was a gangster because he was gang related. I see him gang related over there. Gang related. Real respect my gangster. I think I feel like if you shake them down too much, they get pissed, you know? And it makes it more hostile. But at the same time, I mean, I guess if y'all ain't running around stabbing a bunch of motherfuckers and killing a bunch of people, I'll let you have your shit. They don't even have a penalty for having luxuries. I'll go search your cell. That's it. I'm like, oh, did you get down with a cell phone? I'm gonna go search your cell. Like, as long as they ain't got nothing else, it's like whatever. Oh, damn. That car knocked that fucking dude all the way back against the wall. That was dope. Usually these cars be getting their ass kicked. Why every night at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning these assholes is wide awake and wanting to fight? Let's see what's going on in their world. Oh, we're about to hit you out with some fucking lockup. Some early morning lockup. Oh, maybe I'll just keep. What we'll do, we'll take away your fucking free time. You assholes want to show up all night? That's what we'll do. Take away your fucking free time. What is it? Oh, alright, it's up here. Like, the minimum security guys. Yeah, you gotta give them like three, like, most of the programs that they have are like in 3 and 4 block hours. So you gotta like, um, so if you have enough, see, it's 70 people. That's a lot of storage just for 70 people. Oh my gosh. Uh, They're gonna bring your ass. Dang, yeah, they did. Why these, I don't know why these officers be in there, they be in there like duking it out. Like, tase these motherfuckers, bro. You think I'm paying for your, your training for? To tase these motherfuckers. It's like, nah, nice. I would tase it. I feel bad. fucking around with it, bro. You tase that motherfucker, get it over with. I'm putting you through training and shit. Alright, don't tell me you ain't got enough laundry to make this shit happen. Injury. See, like, look, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Y'all motherfuckers. Fine, I'm gonna search. You're searching the cell block. So instead of doing a shakedown on the entire prison, you could just like highlight one guy, and you go look. You just go search the prisoner, search the cell block, and once you search the cell block, you just go search. Just search shit. So hopefully I can get enough. Let me see. 50 prisoners assigned, 50 required, 18 ready, 19 being cooked. That's 30. 40. When am I about to eat? 2 hours. Yeah, I think they got it. Let's see. They need 50 and they got 52 on the way. So yes, since these guys have the meals ready and they're already making them ahead of time, that means they already had the ingredients, they already cleaned fast enough, and everything does look good, so they should be able to eat in an hour. $32 people. See, like these guys, but they got a little bit more time. They don't eat for a couple more hours, so they haven't started. So hopefully they send some of these other motherfuckers down. Actually, let me plop a couple in there. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see, they all immediately started doing work over here. I needed more. Do 15. There you go. 10 over there, 5 over here. If we got 10 over here, this is just. Alright, well, bro. I actually added you on Twitch, so if you're streaming or some shit while I'm at work, I will jump on and view your shit. Alright, bro. Love you. Let's see. Was I thinking about doing it? I was about to do something. Oh yeah, I was messing with their logistics. 29. Alright. Alright. They got it. Getting it right. all you assholes. You mad about it. Vegetarian with the brown rice. Girls kissing girls, 'cause it's hot, right? Go feed these motherfuckers. Who you feeding? Let me go see. Alright. One, two, three, four. Yep. One, two, three, four. One, two, one, two, three, four. Hmm. Thank you. I wasn't for sure if it made sense. Oh. But thank you. It is a lot once you start like really getting into most sim games are like that though. I guess that's why I like it. A dork like that. But thank you. Like I just be running the sim over and over again with ultimate fails over and over again. Like I'm gonna figure it out. Fuck all that. Escaping my ass. You ain't escaping nowhere. Did you just miss? I was thinking that too though. I think that's what I'm kind of working on. Yeah, like really edit it and take the time. Like, I think I might almost be there. So now with that rookie shit, how I just had 100 people die on fucking. Yeah, yeah. Can I? I'll have to fucking figure that out actually. Do you download it off your own Twitch? You can edit it through Twitch. How the fuck's that work? Man, I need to set up a small clip like you did too. How like um mentioned about. I need to show you. Just show me how you was like. However, you pulled your 15-minute clip fast. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what. However, we was playing that GTA and you made that clip like before I was like done fucking laughing about it. I was like still laughing about it. Oh, why you in here beating up the motherfucking? Dang. What man in there beating up the teacher or the 3 strikes or whatever? Yeah, 'cause that's what I need to know how to do. I need to know how to do your 15-second, however you pull that clip fast as hell. That's what I need to be able to do. Like whenever you see it, like just know the process. What the? Lock your fucking ass down, bro. Come on, can't prioritize. Man, they're going hard on the psychologist. Oh, they killed him. Bro, they was not having that shit. Yeah, Share Factory. That's what I need to do. I seen you had that. Man killed the fucking psychologist. Fucking bastard. Yeah. If I could change some of these guys to death row, that'd be dope. I need like a super max. That's what I need. About to go right. Oh, there. Not you, my bro. That's. So who's the last people? Who killed motherfucker? Who killed that other dude? hell again. How is it not mentioning? Oh, the share factory on PlayStation. I said I did say honestly, I didn't need to check that out for real. I just need to check it out. Yeah, good job. That's probably what I need to do. I probably need to get down with. Oh yeah, sniper. There you go, my boy. Try to escape now. Yeah, I have to get down on your wrestling. I have to like check it out. You was telling me about the universe and shit. We'll have to either like you have to show me how you want to do it. If we can do it, we have to like get together to do it. Do it just we could do that too. You know, come over here and fucking get both our PlayStations together and fucking smoke out and bullshit all day. Change the game. Create the 'em up universe. Just left that one little wall there. Actually, go the share factory. I'll look up a video, man. I need to get fucking hip to that shit too. So once I know, if I know what I'm looking for, then I'll go fucking find out myself. So sweet share factory. I do need to look at that shit. Alright. Michael Meyer. Been in here 2 days. Oh. Do a pop a fuse. What a pop a fuse at? I don't see that I added anything. Hmm. Oh yeah. Duh. Did I undo it? Yeah. Alright. Well, a couple of those. What are those? Here we go. Alright. I am adjusting their routine. I've just switched somebody to be a super max, and I don't want him around everybody else. I don't have a spot for him yet. So he's just gonna be lock up. I have a lot of spare room to take on prisoners. See this dude right here. He's done a lot of stuff. So he needs to stay away from people. So I'm just seeing what everybody's resume, resume. Pretty sure that I don't have any medium. I just have maximum and minimum. Mailroom. That's what I'm missing. Oh, mail. Oh, there we go. Pause. So let's double up on. Here we go. Fix this dang. Pretty sure that's too compact, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see. You right there. You need to punish. Where's this jackass going? In what fucking world? Let me escort this dude back to his fucking cell. No, man, my last psychologist was not attacked. She did not die, I promise. Got a real shit stressed about, girl. I ain't worried about shit. I'm gonna take a pill. So I found me a new friend. I'm not in love with you. Got plenty things in my tail. And I need a drink and I know where to go. Fucking cold. Down cold. So I found me and there's a light box. Open it up. Tarot card, tarot card, tarot. Why going so slow for? Yes. Oh. Blue. What the shit out of where's my big guy? Where did my big go? I keep losing that damn big. What we have here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. Why don't you use your fucking taser, my bro? Why is it? What's that even mean? So I found me a new thing. I'm not as lost as you think. See what we need to listen to while we're doing. Do some prison architect, and we need to listen to some good prison stories. These kids be wildin'. You know what? Yeah, shitty environment. So I wonder how I make the environment better. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Get it on. Search your fucking soul, like you assholes. Get it on. Complete the other one. Alright. Pause. Got back on again. Those guys again. Oh, well, I dismissed you already, bro. You are dismissed. Wow, should have known. Do that train, man. These motherfuckers can eat. Please take that wire. Yes. Yes. Bro, I would name you right now. Oh, still too much. It's not even running anything. All that. Oh, they just killed a card. Oh my fuck. Alright, he's going right up. Almost there. Holy shit balls, man. Oh shit. Please, somebody turn the fucking power on. Wow. Just nobody, huh? Just nobody's gonna freaking do this job, huh? Nobody? Why, thank you. Dude. Let's get it on. Come on, dude. Yes, pop it on. Pop it on. Dude. These dudes shower. Alright, let's see this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pause. If I delayed that, sheesh, talking about fucking ridiculous.
Amazon Prime, watch this. Look, I love Amazon Prime. Free 2-day shipping is great. And like everyone else, I enjoy not knowing how much it actually costs. Well,
good, then we can't watch it.
The state of Georgia versus Denver Fenton Allen. Many of you are likely familiar with this creation by Rick and Morty co-creator Justin Roiland. Without context, it's a simple animation of Rick and Morty in a mock trial hurling expletives at each other.
You know something? You are absolutely the rudest person I think I've ever met. You reckon if I let you suck my that I could get a fair trial here? Oh, I don't think so. I got a big now.
But what you have to realize is that the vulgar dialogue in this viral animation, it actually is a word-for-word recitation of a real-life court transcript that resulted from a pissed-off judge getting in an altercation with a schizophrenic murder suspect. And when you come to that realization, that's when a rabbit hole opens up. Who exactly was Denver Fenton Allen? And what were the crimes committed by this clearly deranged man that led to the now infamous courtroom altercation?
I will murder you, your whole family, your kids. I am not supposed to be in jail. I was framed. That motherfucker asked me to eat his ass for a bag of coffee.
In what might be one of the most bizarre exchanges in the American justice system's history, this is the story of Denver Fenton Allen, the Rick and Morty killer. I want to give a big shout out to Helix Sleep for sponsoring today's video. Helix makes premium mattresses and bedding customized to fit your specific needs and ships it all right to your front door. In order to pair you with the perfect mattress, Helix has you take a sleep quiz before ordering, which takes into account your preferred sleeping position and body type. Even considers your partners as well. Personally, I'm a side sleeper that likes a medium feel mattress, so Helix paired me up with their Midnight edition of mattresses. I upgraded to the Midnight Luxe, and within a few days, the mattress arrived in my house in a box. Shipping is free in the United States. You can personalize your mattress even more by adding the Glaciotex cooling cover to it. Glaciotex fiber is cutting-edge mattress tech designed to keep you cool and comfortable while you sleep. It's totally worth adding to your purchase, especially if you're a hot sleeper. The mattress comes vacuum sealed and set up as a breeze. Just open your box, peel off the plastic, and then this shriveled up mass expands out into a luxuriously comfortable mattress in the blink of an eye. I've been sleeping on my Helix mattress for just about a year now, and I can say without a shadow of a doubt that this is the best mattress I've owned or slept on in general. Before I got this mattress, I had a dingy piece of crap that made me wake up with stiffness and lower back pain. The Helix has cleared all that up. This thing is the real deal. And for those of you that are kind of timid in regard to ordering a mattress online, you got nothing to worry about. Helix comes with a 10-year warranty, and it also has a 100-night sleep trial. So if you don't like the mattress within 100 days, you can get a full refund, and they'll come pick up the mattress from your house. Easy as that. You guys can go to helixsleep.com/wavywebsurf to get up to $200 off your Helix mattress and get 2 free pillows. Shipping is free in the U.S. Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring. The online infamy of this court case stems back to San Diego Comic-Con 2016. At a panel, Rick and Morty co-creator and voice actor Justin Roiland would introduce the audience to the previously niche yet remarkable case of the state of Georgia versus Denver Fenton Allen. Roiland had discovered this bizarre case and its transcripts online. Reading the transcripts word for word in Rick and Morty voices, this was the result.
Can we get a court order to get my dick sucked, sir?
So cute. I know all the inmates just love you to death.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
All the white butt boys love me to death, too.
I'll bet they do.
I'll kill your whole family. When I get in this trial, I'll murder your whole family. I'll cut your children up into pieces. I'll knock their brains out with a fucking hammer and feed them to you.
Okay.
I'm subpoenaing y'all's ass in the courtroom.
Needless to say, the audience loved this and found it comedic gold. The animatic was officially released a month later on August 4th to Adult Swim's YouTube channel, and almost
You don't know
immediately
that's
went
comedic
viral,
gold. You don't
amassing
know.
over 10 million views and generating discussion across the internet. It would become legendary online, and as public awareness of the state of Georgia versus Denver Fenton Allen grew, people began wondering, what exactly did Denver Fenton Allen do? What crime did he commit? And what were the circumstances that led up to the altercation with the judge? This is Georgia man Denver Fenton Allen. Allen has a long and storied criminal history. His record goes back over a decade. False imprisonment, armed robbery, kidnapping, these are just some of the charges the man has faced. But for the purpose of this video, we need only to go back to 2014. In November of this year, Denver Allen was arrested for making terroristic threats. The exact details of these threats aren't publicly available. Allen would be initially jailed at the Bartow County Sheriff's Office in northwest Georgia. While in jail, custody officers noted a sharp decline in Denver Allen's mental state. And the man would prove to be quite the unstable individual, with Denver Allen reportedly making it a habit to threaten the lives of custody officers and the Bartow County Sheriff on numerous occasions. In August of 2015, Denver Allen, to the delight of everyone at the sheriff's office, would be transferred to another jail, a facility more accommodating of his disposition. On August 19th, he was transferred to the Floyd County Jail and given a cell in the O Block, an area of the prison designated for inmates with mental and behavioral issues. But moving Denver Fenton Allen proved to be a disastrous mistake. As just 5 days after being moved, Denver Allen would kill his cellmate Stephen Rudolph Nally, a man who was much older and smaller in stature than Denver was. According to reports, Denver Allen waited until his cellmate was asleep, then bashed the man's head into his bed rail in order to kill him. Prosecutors allege that Stephen Rudolph Nally was apparently chosen by Allen as an easy kill target, the murder to boost his reputation in jail. In the days following the murder, Allen was said to have bragged about it to prison guards and inmates alike. And sometime later, Denver Allen reportedly mailed out photos of the body that were taken by crime scene analysts. He was a sick individual. Now, naturally, Denver Allen was made to go to trial for the killing of Stephen Rudolph Nally. Denver Allen would then be appointed an attorney. A public defender would aid in his legal representation in the case. Given the erratic behavior showcased by Denver Allen, his public defender questioned the man's mental state and felt he was unfit for trial. By request of counsel, Allen was sent to Central State Hospital in Milledgeville to receive a psychiatric evaluation. There, he was diagnosed with schizophrenia and delusions, among other things, but was deemed cognitively aware enough to stand trial and have involvement in his own defense. Unfortunately for his public defender, that meant the erratic man was able to influence his own trial and make decisions on his own behalf, making mistakes and ignoring counsel every step of the way. Against the advice of counsel, Denver Allen would pursue a not guilty verdict, despite there being overwhelming evidence proving that he committed the killing. Now let's meet our judge, the other half of what would become the infamous altercation between the two individuals. This is Superior Court Judge Bryant Durham Jr. This particular judge was well known and respected and had been voted into his position by the public several times over. Durham had a clean record of conduct throughout his career and was known for his civility and level-headedness from the bench. However, this Denver Fenton Allen case that he was presiding over would prove to be quite challenging in the aforementioned regards. In initial court appearances in preparation for the trial, Denver Allen would request a new public defender, claiming that his attorney was requesting sexual favors in exchange for proper legal representation. So during a
Want to register for an LLC in 4 easy steps? I got you. Go to Taylor Brands and let's officially form your business. Step 1. Choose the state you want to run your business in. I'm choosing Jersey. Step 2. Enter your business name to check if it's available. My business name, Bulldog Boutique. Yay! It is. Step 3. Answer a few quick questions about your biz. Okay. And lastly, step 4. Just need to fill out some information. And I'm done. That was seriously so easy. By the way, Taylor Brands offers essential services to help you become a legit business, like EIN, registered agent, annual compliance, and operating agreement. Sounds complicated? Don't worry. They explain each one of them so you can decide if you need it or not. Need anything else for your business? Taylor Brands is the one-stop shop platform where you can create a domain with your official business name, design a website, create a logo, and anything else you need to launch your business. There are no more excuses. Head to Taylor Brands and launch your official business today.
Hey everybody, Ryan Schrock here with Intel, joined by my good buddy Tom Peterson. Hey guys. And that content you just got to see, XCSS baby. So that was cool. That was very cool. That is a very cool demo of a brand new technology from Intel called XCSS. I hope you've heard of it. XCSS, it has been ingrained into my mind. We've been talking about it for quite a while. It does feel like it. It's really so. This video today, we're going to talk about
30-minute fucking ad, a 30-minute
hearing on
commercial.
June 16th of 2016, Allen would bring up this concern with the judge. And it was during this 11-minute courtroom appearance that the infamous transcript was born. Allen begins by explaining to the judge a theory that he has. This theory is that his attorney that he's accusing of being a sexual harasser also conspired with the doctors at Central Hospital to get a schizophrenia diagnosis landed on him.
This lawyer has made sexual advances on me. He's misrepresenting my case. He told me if I wanted him to do a good job, I had to let him give me oral sex. He's had doctors at Central State Hospital put a false diagnosis on me.
Okay.
But Judge Durham didn't believe these claims and said that if Allen wanted to appoint a new lawyer, he would have to pay for one or represent himself. Swapping public defenders wasn't going to be an option. And he would also go on to remind how risky it would be for Allen to go on trial defending himself.
I'm not going to trial with this attorney.
Well, you got two choices. One, you can go to trial with them, or two, you can try the case yourself. Now, I definitely completely think that's...
And I've got a right to have...
Wait a minute. Listen to me. That would be the biggest mistake you've ever made in your life.
And it's when Judge Durham questions the man's ability to defend himself in court, that's when the argument starts to get heated.
Listen to me.
Go yourself. I'm through here. Y'all done?
I'm finding you in contempt of court.
I don't care.
I know you don't, and I sentence you to 20 days for that. And if you say anything else, I'm gonna add 20 days for everything you say.
You.
40 days.
You again.
60.
Go yourself.
It shouldn't be this hearing at any time. The judge wasn't known for entertaining contemptuous criminals wanting nothing more than to get under his skin. But there was something about Denver Fenton Allen that seemed to strike a nerve with the judge. And what starts as cheeky rebuttals from the judge eventually walks into the realm of compromising the trial. At one point, the judge famously slips up and says that Denver Fenton Allen looked like a queer, which could be grounds for a mistrial under discrimination. Perhaps this is what Denver Allen was looking for.
You prefer men.
I boys.
You prefer men, right?
I white boys.
You know...
Okay, so now you're calling me a queer in the courtroom?
I didn't call you one. I said you looked like one.
The argument just gets nastier and nastier, with Denver Allen making threats against the judge's family.
I'll kill your whole family. When I get in this trial, I'll murder your whole family. I'll cut your children up into pieces. I'll knock their brains out with a hammer and feed them to you.
And when Denver brings family into it, the judge just completely loses it.
You ain't gonna tell me shit.
Listen. Listen to me.
Suck my you man.
Listen.
Suck my
You will be here in the court on
I'll
Monday.
be here sucking my
Well, listen to me now.
yourself.
Finally, after back and forth, Denver Allen is sent out of the courtroom.
Whoever created that, dude, I want to shake the hand of whoever created that. High five that motherfucker.
Spotlighted by a law blogger on Twitter who posted an Imgur link to scans of the documents produced by the hearing's court reporter. And from there, the transcript went viral. Even mainstream news covered Allen and Durham's war of words.
A North Georgia Superior Court judge is off a murder trial after a vulgar exchange with the defendant. The courtroom comments were laced with expletives.
Oh boy, went hard.
Outside the Floyd County Courthouse, many had already heard what happened inside.
I'm not saying he doesn't have feelings, but don't be personal with it. Don't take it personal.
1 week ago, murder suspect Denver Allen threatened to kill the family of Superior Court Judge Bryant Durham. This official transcript of the court hearing includes every word of what became a vulgar exchange.
Folks in the legal world expressed disappointment on behalf of Judge Bryant Durham, shaming him for his unprofessional behavior in the face of provocation, especially from someone who is known to have mental issues and who wasn't to be reasoned with.
What is really remarkable, and not in a good way, about this case is that the judge engaged in this really deep down in the gutter trash talking with this defendant.
What started with F-bombs dropped by Allen led to crude sexual references by both defendant and judge.
Using language that I have never in all my years of practicing heard a judge use, let alone a judge on the bench, in open court, in front of the public, on the record.
Former Fulton County prosecutor Tanya Miller says the judge had the authority to nip it in the bud.
There were deputies in the courtroom when this happened. Those deputies would have removed this defendant in a matter of seconds.
But for the majority of people online, they were fixated at just the batshit insanity of Denver Allen's rants.
I will murder you, your whole family, your kids. I am not supposed to be in jail. I was framed. That motherfucker asked me to eat his ass for a bag of coffee.
In the wake of the publicity regarding the case, Judge Durham would deem his own behavior unacceptable. He formally recused himself from the Denver Allen case and reached out with a recounting of events to Georgia's Judicial Watchdog Agency. He would later issue a public apology and refer to his words as improper and intemperate comment.
It's going down.
Psoriatic arthritis made my joints stiff, swollen, painful.
Emerge Tremfyant. Tremfya is approved to help reduce joint symptoms in adults with active psoriatic arthritis. And some patients even felt less fatigued.
Serious allergic reactions may occur. Tremfya may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, or if you had a vaccine or plan to.
Emerge Tremfyant with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Who are these guys?
Hey, can we please turn off the lights? Don't need you to see my thoughts it all tonight. Got the teeth and droopy eyes, and I wanna hide it all, it's no surprise.
How's everybody looking?
Comments. A formal investigation by the Judicial Watchdog Agency revealed that Judge Bryant Durham violated 2 judicial canons of ethics: failure to avoid the appearance of impropriety and failure to discharge his duties impartially, competently, and diligently. The judge was later admonished for his actions and agreed to undergo sensitivity training to better prepare himself for quarrelsome defendants. And what would happen to Denver Fenton Allen? A new judge would be assigned to his trial. Honorable Judge Billy Sparks was set to preside over the case after Durham had stepped away. Unsurprisingly, in this trial, Denver Allen would yet again attempt to provoke, on many occasions threatening to kill Judge Billy Sparks' entire family.
I'll kill your whole family.
But this judge didn't take the bait and would simply dismiss Allen from the courtroom when he tried provocating. Allen's schizo rants weren't going to get him out of this one. In terms of his defense, Denver Allen would eventually admit that he did indeed kill his cellmate, but said that he did it in self-defense as his cellmate was allegedly sexually assaulting him and he was being mistreated in the prison system. But due to Allen not knowing legal protocol and ignoring counsel at every turn, he improperly executed this motion. And because of this, the judge refused to allow him to change his plea, striking down the motion. Upon his self-defense motion being struck, Denver Allen would have an outburst in court, threatening to kill several people present in the courtroom as well as the district attorney. This would prove to be a recurring scene during the time of this trial, with Denver Allen going on a vulgar rant threatening to kill people every time he didn't get something that he wanted. On the day of the trial's conclusion in December of 2017, the jury took just 1 hour to deliberate his verdict. Denver Fenton Allen was sentenced to serve life in prison without any chance of parole. Upon the jury leaving the courtroom, Denver Allen called everyone present trash and claimed that one of the jury members was a pedophile. If there's anything to be learned in this case, it's don't engage in a trash talk battle with a schizophrenic murderer. You're gonna lose every time, man, seriously. Had Judge Durham simply dismissed Allen from the courtroom the moment the trouble arose, he would have saved himself from the lowest moment in his career. But of course, if history were different and Judge Durham actually minded his temper during this altercation, we wouldn't have gotten the legendary exchange that would become the Denver Fenton Allen transcripts.
I boys.
Oh, I'm sorry. You prefer men.
I boys.
You prefer men, right?
I white boys.
You know, you look like a queer.
This man was a true wordsmith of vulgarities, an individual capable of crafting some of the most disturbing and offensive insults the courtroom has ever seen. One can only imagine the derogatory slur-filled exchanges Denver Allen will have with inmates as he spends the rest of his life behind bars. And that, my friends, was the story behind the state of Georgia versus Denver Fenton Allen, the Rick and Morty killer. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
That's golden.
too.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use this tool. It's a browser extension that automatically compares Amazon to other sellers to see if there's a better price out there. It includes tax and shipping in that price, so you know you're really getting a great deal. Plus, it's totally free. So, do yourself and your wallet a favor and try it now.
Bruce was Gotham. He was a friend, a mentor, a protector. You've always had my back when I needed you. I know you'll keep Gotham safe.
With the ongoing spree of homicides and kidnappings across the city, police are now urging citizens to remain indoors.
Let's knock some heads. They're always watching, always listening. The Quartermaster has sentenced you to die. Nothing can stop what's coming.
Let's play.
Tonight is mine.
You always said people needed something to believe in.
Let's finish what Bruce started.
Sadly, crimes go undetected every day, with many cold cases still waiting to be solved. Every now and then, the authorities get a lucky break, which leads to the truth finally coming out. When it comes to lucky breaks, the one that exposed 2 serial killers in California may be the luckiest yet. Welcome back to Twisted Minds. My name is James, and today we look into the sickening case of the Boneyard Killers. 2 men responsible for one of the most grisly crime scene investigations ever seen in the United States. This vile case began with a simple shoplifting arrest that led police to one of the most shocking discoveries ever made by law enforcement. When police began poking around the home of Leonard Thomas Lake and Charles Amy, they discovered 40 pounds of bones and 5 intact bodies buried on the property. If that's not bad enough, it was the things the pair did to the 4 victims that will really turn your stomach. Before we get into the meat of this story, we first need to take a look back at the early lives of these 2 killers. Leonard Lake was born in San Francisco, California on October 29, 1945. When he was young, his parents got a divorce, which resulted in him and his siblings living with their grandparents. At a young age, he began taking nude photos of his sisters, a deviancy that evolved into a twisted obsession with pornography. He would also get a kick out of killing mice, using chemicals to melt them. In 1965, age 19, Lake joined the U.S. Marine Corps and did service in Vietnam as a radar operator. During his first tour of the war, Lake ended up in the hospital after showing incipient psychotic reactions, but was unbelievably cleared for duty shortly after. In 1971, he left the Army through a medical discharge after being diagnosed with schizophrenia. After returning to home soil, he moved to San Jose, California, and attended San Jose University, but dropped out after the first semester to join a hippie community. Eventually, Lake became paranoid and obsessed with the idea of a nuclear war that would end the entire world. This led to him becoming an extreme survivalist who always kept guns nearby in case they were ever needed. In 1981, Blake married a teacher's assistant called Clara Lynn Bala, who he affectionately nicknamed Cricket. Eventually, Clara Lynn left him after Lake insisted she take part in amateur porn movies with him. In fact, this wasn't a new deviancy for the man, as he was married before in 1975 while serving in Vietnam, but was soon divorced after his sick fantasies came to the surface. It was shortly after his second marriage that he met his accomplice in crime, Charles Ng. So, who was Charles Ng? Well, he was born on Christmas Eve 1960. His father was a business executive who was incredibly strict. If Ng stepped out of line, he would be disciplined with physical beatings. From a young age, Ng became obsessed with martial arts, setting fires, and theft. At the age of 15, he was arrested for shoplifting and sent to a private boarding school in England in an attempt to reform him. Unfortunately, he was expelled for stealing from another student and was sent back to Hong Kong. As an adult, Ng moved to the United States and was enrolled in Notre Dame.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators with over 35,000 tracks and 90,000 sound effects. Start your 30-day free trial today.
My name is Tom. I live in Columbus, Ohio. I'm a lifelong Republican. I will not be voting for J.D. Vance in November. The fact that he said that he did not support Donald Trump's views and then completely backtracked and looked for endorsement leads me to believe that he can flip-flop on issues and can't be trusted. I will be voting for Tim Ryan in November. He's pretty centrist. He's not overly liberal for my taste.
Notre Dame University in California, but dropped out after his first semester, just like his friend Leonard Thomas Lake. In October 1979, Charles Ng was arrested for a hit and run and was forced to pay the damages. In 1980, he joined the United States Marine Corps after lying about his nationality, and then was dishonorably discharged for stealing $11,000 worth of guns from a Marine Corps base. Although the ex-soldier was sentenced to 14 years behind bars, he managed to escape and fled to California. It was here that he met a man who would change his life for the worst, Leonard Thomas Lake. Soon after, the two became best buddies, and Ng moved onto Lake's ranch. Lake was arrested in 1982 by the FBI for a number of firearms violations. While Lake made bail and went into hiding at the ranch owned by his ex-wife, Ng served 3 years before returning to the ranch. Within that time, Lake's obsession with a global nuclear attack went well into He began turning the ranch into a survivalist enclosure designed to protect them from bomb attacks and a place to repopulate the human race that came with it. This is when the unspeakable crimes began, with Lake and Ng abducting, torturing, and killing people, most of whom were women. In fact, it would come to light that the pair had killed entire families during their murderous spree. They knew many of their victims one way or another. For example, victim Michael Carroll was the drug leader who shared a cell with Ng, while victim Donald Lake was Leonard's brother. The depths of depravity that those two reached sound like a plot from Dexter, but the sad truth is that these two went undetected for years, while performing the worst acts you could do for fellow people. After years of kidnapping, sexual crimes, and murder, the two men's vile deeds came to light, but in a way you probably didn't see coming. On June 2nd, 1985, Charles Ng was caught shoplifting a bike from a hardware store in South San Francisco. After returning to Lake's home and telling his friend what he had done, Lake quickly drove to the store and tried to pay for the hardware, but he was too late. The police were already on the scene. Officers noticed that Lake looked nothing like the photograph on his the name Robin Scott State, a San Diego man who went missing several weeks earlier without a trace. Not the smartest move to do after abducting and killing. Although that was suspicious enough, Lake was arrested for the gun he kept in his trunk, which had a prohibited silencer attached to it. Once in police custody, a fingerprint search identified him as Leonard Thomas Lake. While this monster was behind bars, the story takes yet another turn, as Lake swallowed cyanide pills that he had sewn into his clothes in the event of him being caught by the enemy. Again, a crazed thought born from a survivalist mentality. He died in agony 4 days later. While police continued their investigation, they discovered that the license plate on Lake's car was registered to him, but the Honda itself was registered to a Paul Posner, another man who had disappeared from San Francisco in November 1984. Lake's registration led detectives to the ranch, still owned by Lake's ex, where they discovered the truck of missing man, Robin Scott State, and the car of a missing woman named Lonnie Vaughn. After some more digging, police discovered the dungeon inside the bunker built by Lake, where the victims would be kept, tortured, taken sexual advantage of before their execution. They also discovered a makeshift burial site nearby where the police dug up roughly 40 pounds of buried, burned, and crushed human bone fragments that were believed to have come from at least 11 bodies. The detectives couldn't quite believe what they had stumbled upon, with their minds instantly going to the same chilling question: how many more victims were buried at the ranch? I can't imagine the reaction of the police in that moment. Being called for a simple shoplifting and then lifting hundreds of bones from a mass burial site. 2 of the bodies were later identified as Lonnie Vaughn and Robin Scott State. Both victims had been killed the same way, by being gagged and shot in the head. As the investigation continued, police discovered a hand-drawn treasure map, leading them to 2 buried buckets filled with ID papers and personal possessions belonging to their many victims. With the number of individual
There is a new world power. They're welcome to find out.
individuals identified from the bucket, it is believed that the victim count could be as high as 25 people, although not all their remains were found. In the other bucket, detectives found Lake's journals that were dated between 1983 and 1984, and 2 videotapes titled M. Ladies, which documented the sickening torture of Brenda O'Connor, who is Lake's neighbor, and Deborah Douglas. In one of these tapes, Ing is heard saying, "You can cry and stuff, like the rest of them, but it won't do any good. We are pretty cold-hearted," so to speak. It was because of these tapes that police knew Ing was fully on board with the crime. One of the most heartbreaking things reported by the pair was Brenda pleading not to keep her baby from her, and Ing telling the poor woman that the baby would be better off dead. Using these videotapes, the police were able to identify a 24-year-old man named Clifford Perrin. Clifford had gone missing after winning $400 in a Super Bowl pool, and had been last seen leaving the bar with Ing to celebrate the win. This wasn't a chance meeting, however, as Clifford Parenteau had worked with Ing at a moving company, as did 25-year-old Jeff Gerald, who also disappeared without a trace. To give you an idea of Lake's warped mind, I'll share with you a few things he mentioned in his journal. For example, he wrote, "God meant women for cooking, cleaning house, and sex. And when they are not in use, they should be locked up. And if you love something, let it go. If it doesn't come back, hunt it down." Also, in the telling diaries, Lake kept referencing a motel called the Pink Palace. This was the location where missing person Randy Jacobson had stayed, as well as 2 other victims, 26-year-old Cheryl Oprah and 38-year-old Maurice Walker, whose remains were found next to the bunker where Lake and torture their victims. After a lengthy investigation, the police were able to identify 12 victims, although there were numerous other remains that couldn't be identified because the bodies had been chopped up into such little pieces. During their investigation, police questioned Lake's wife alive, but she wouldn't talk until she had a deal for immunity. She claimed that she didn't know anything about the murders, but after the shoplifting incident and telling Lake about what had happened, Ing went to her house. They went back to the hardware store to see if Lake was all right, but when they saw him talking to the police, they went back to her house and waited for Lake to call them, a call that never came. After not hearing from Lake, Ing fled, eventually landing in Canada. As we know by now on this channel, a leopard never changes its spot, and Ing tried to shoplift again. Once again, the man was caught, but this time got into a struggle with a security guard who he shot in the hand. This landed Ing in jail for 4.5 years. While behind bars, detectives interviewed Ing about the murders, in which he tried to blame the whole thing on Lake, only admitting to disposing of a couple of bodies. As soon as he served his time in Canada, he was held on an extradition request from the United States for the murders in California. While waiting for Ing to serve his time in Canada, police continued to build the evidence. Ing managed to delay his trial by over 6 long years as he fired lawyers and requested his trial to be moved to another location. Ing was eventually convicted of 11 murders in 1999, 6 being men, 3 being women, and 2 being infants. Because of the lengthy trial, Ing's prosecution cost the state of California a whopping $20 million. This makes it the most expensive trial in the state's history, even more expensive than the O.J. Simpson trial. During the trial, another videotape was found at Ing's apartment that showed 2 bodies wrapped up and laid across a wheelbarrow. Both of these bodies were in rigor mortis, which caused them to stiffen up, which is a process that starts around 3 hours after death. Also, during Ing's trial, they used over 200 pieces of evidence collected from the ranch, the bunker, the dungeon, and Ing's apartment to determine some of the victims' identities. Receipts for the camera used were also found in Ing's apartment, which connected him to the tapes and, by extension, the crimes committed at Lake's bunk. When Lake's ex-wife was called to testify, the defense attorney read the immunity agreement to the jury that clearly stated that she was immune to murder, attempted murder, aiding and abetting murder, theft, and receipt of stolen property. In short, no matter the role she played, she would walk away free. Because of this fact, she was barely questioned, leaving the truth about the role she played a complete mystery. Charles Ing is still waiting on death row in San Quentin State Prison, California, but could be waiting a lot longer, as no execution has taken place in the state since 2006. At least it will give the serial killer more time to think about his awful acts while staring at the walls and bars of his tiny cell. It's scary to think how many more bones would have been accumulated by this murderous pair if one of them didn't get caught shoplifting. The details surrounding this case are some of the worst throughout American history. What makes it worse is how casual the 2 crazed killers operate, often kidnapping people they knew so they could act out crazy fantasies. I mean, they even drove around in cars of their victims, and even used their driving licenses like it was no big deal. It's unbelievable that after multiple people went missing, the police never thought about looking into Leonard Thomas Lake and the ranch he lived at. Thanks for tuning in to Twisted Minds. That was the case of the Boneyard Killers. Why don't you go ahead and click on one of the 2 videos on your screen for another one of our videos.
Why choose proven quality sleep from Sleep Number? Because active days together start the night before. On the smart bed, proven to provide more restful sleep. Proven quality sleep is life-changing sleep. Today we're taking a look at why truly unpredictable
cases filled with twists. As you listen to each, remember one thing. Not everything is as it seems. In July 2008 in Duluth, Georgia, 40-year-old elementary school teacher Janai Coleman was sitting in her car, waiting to pick up her daughter after she finished work at a restaurant. Her gold Dodge was parked near a transit station. There was nothing unusual about the night, except for one thing. At some point while she waited, a man walked out of the gas station across the street. He pulled out a gun and demanded that she get out of the vehicle. What happened next isn't entirely clear. Either Janai refused to get out, or she agreed, but either way, she was shot. It pierced her heart and lung, killing her instantly. The man pulled her body out of the car before driving away. The next day, Janai's vehicle was found abandoned in Forest Park, Clayton County. Police thoroughly processed the vehicle, hoping to find any evidence that could help uncover the identity of the man who had senselessly shot and killed Janai. Lucky for investigators, they found something. A cigarette butt from under the driver's seat. It was a jackpot piece of evidence. Saliva for a DNA profile was recovered from the cigarette. There was a good chance that her killer had accidentally left behind a clue that could find him. With this, police searched the national database of convicted felons, looking for a name. Another clue was uncovered. The gas station across the street from the crime had video surveillance. Sadly, it didn't actually catch the shooting and carjacking on camera. Still, using witness descriptions of the suspect, police were able to find him on the video surveillance. A man who matched this description was also seen in the area where Janai's car was abandoned. Just a few hours after she was shot, the DNA came up with a match, a man named Donald Smith, who had a prior drug-related conviction. Donald also matched the witness descriptions and the surveillance videos.
I've seen this one.
Donald was arrested on February 3rd and
It was
charged with Janai's murder.
It was
But there was one huge problem.
It was
Donald denied the whole thing. This was hardly surprising. Few people actually...
I put my husband in. What a serial killer on meth looks like.
How two adorable young boys grew to become best friends and eventually is a puzzle that would take anyone a while to solve. Lauren and Wesley, also known as the Speed Freak Killers, were said to have killed over 70 people in their time, including children and infants. Results showed that the duo killed people for the thrill of it and kept at it for over 15 years. Their history as murderers was said to have begun between 1982 and 1985 and continued until 1999, the year they got caught. Welcome back to Twisted Minds. My name is James, and today we will be looking at the case of the Speed Freak Killers. Born on December 8, 1965, and February 24, 1966, Lauren and Wesley grew up together.
This motherfucker geeked up.
Hey you, well, my name is Mike, and in this old video, we're talking neighbors. You know that sense of community, heartwarming. But we've all had neighbors, right? Who just plain suck. But what if they were much, much, much more than that? Because in Florida, come on, where else? In a little old property in Jacksonville, folk had complaints. They didn't know how right they were. Let's give it a give. So it is to Jacksonville that we are off to. The address being 3551 Bowden Circle in South Jacksonville. The House of Horrors. In that leafy wealthy suburb, the neighbors knew that address and that occupant all too well. The Tillis family had actually lived there for decades, but it was in 2012 when Russell Tillis reclaimed the family throne that the doo-doo hit the wall, metaphorically speaking. Actually, maybe not just metaphorically speaking. I'll have to check that, because in this house, Russell turned the house into a fortress, making sure no one could see exactly what he was up to in there. But though they couldn't see, they could hear. They could hear screaming. A lot of screaming. The neighbors lived in fear of that house. He would threaten those around him all the time. He'd jump their fences, watch them in their gardens. They were terrified. Women were constantly going to and from the house, some sticking around for a little bit, others never seen again by anybody. There were times when women would run from the Tillis house, naked and screaming for help, banging on neighbors' doors. Not much would be done about that for a long time. And when the police finally did make it inside, they found the house booby-trapped. One officer got a 4-inch nail into his foot. Hidden nail boards were a favorite of Russell's. Also rusty razors, electric wires, all that. He didn't want anybody coming in or going out. But the real horrors were what was going on underneath. So who was/is Russell Tillis? Well, as you can imagine, Russell, he was rusty to his friends. We're fortunate enough
they're
to be
almost
counted
done
among
with
that,
that.
so it's
Thank
Russell
goodness.
to us. He had quite the police record going back to his young days, when he was a young fella. Born in 1962, he lived at that same house of horrors as a kid, growing up there with his brother Claude and his parents. His daddy-o, Claude Sr., was a drunk. He was abusive, sexually abusive even, to his wife and his two sons, Claude Jr. and Russell. When Russell's mother, Margie, figured out what her husband was doing to their two sons, she made them go live in the trailer out back and told them never to open the door to their dad. As he grew up, Russell turned to petty crimes, drugs, an entire life of crime stretched out before him. On one hand, you gotta say, well, Jesus, look how he didn't have a chance. On the other, he'll do worse. After growing out of a special school for troubled kids and then juvenile, he decided to up sticks and get as far away from Jacksonville as he could, landing in California in 1981. Russell, with his mother's help, he kicked his drug habit, and he wanted to start fresh, California fresh. In California, he met a girl, 16-year-old Shannon Brady. 3
After I
years
kick
his
drug
junior.
habit, place I think about is like,
social welfare
California.
and
There's
soon were
definitely no
neither,
drugs out
with
there.
Shannon eventually becoming pregnant. And as things started out well, they didn't stay that way, they don't usually. Shannon started to, suspect something was a little bit off with old Russell. It turned out he was cooking meth, getting high on his own supply. When Shannon discovered this, she took their baby boy.
On your own supply.
And so after that, Russell decided to
Number one,
up sticks
huh?
once more and head back home to northern Florida. His family, his parents still lived there, his brother lived there, so Russell went back and he set himself up as a handyman, a white van man. Things wouldn't go smoothly from there. Let me tell you. This is when the
Laid
real
his
shit
ass
spirals
out.
out.
Bloop.
In 1989, Russell was charged and convicted of kidnapping. See, one night, Russell was driving along the interstate, and he decided to be a good Samaritan by picking up a lady whose car had broken down. Good Samaritan in, opposite worlds. He offered to take her to the nearest gas station, but, he didn't do that. Nope. Instead, he drove her to a building site he worked at.
Way to
and
beat
then
him
he
down,
attacked
bro. Nice job.
He started choking her and was about to sexually assault her when another car showed up. Now, he was convicted of those charges, but he didn't serve a lick of jail time. I have no idea why. 1989, right? What a time to be alive. Not necessarily a good one. Maybe they thought they would just skip her straight.
Later.
That's not what they were very wrong. Things